What's happening? What's happening, Kraid? What's up, Grim? What's up, Foamed? And hello, anyone else out there? The music just got crazy. Yeah, we'll cut that. All right. Ultima 6 music. Okay. Back to the Forge of Virtue. So, last stream was a bit of a problem stream. Yeah, what's up, Foam? What's going on? Grim, journey onwards, yes, yes. Oh, shit. I just hid my DOS box menu. How the fuck do I full screen this? There we go. Alright. Move my keyboard over here. So when we were last playing, I got started on the Forge of Virtue, and we've forged us the black sword right here. This epic black sword that has a demon trapped in it. My mighty, magical two-handed sword. Very fitting for the Avatar, the Sword of Murder. Fueled by demon energy. So we've got the black sword, and we were running through these tests. There's a test of courage, and test of love, and test of truth. So we did the test of courage and killed the dragon. And, you know, I never noticed last time, but my strength is maxed out now. Didn't realize that. It wasn't originally. It was 28. So I guess completing the test of courage has maxed out my strength. I'm wondering maybe it'll probably do that, I guess, with all the other tests as well. Max my stats out. So that's pretty cool. And I guess what people were talking about when they were advising me to do this closer to the end of the game. So I didn't just break the thing and start the game out with a super powerful weapon and maxed out stats. But yeah, we're stuck here in the test of truth. I wasn't quite sure on what to do in here. Oh, no way. Yeah, this test of truth keeps messing with me. I've been checking just about every wall I can find for a secret path or a passageway. There's all of these illusions. We're trying to find the talisman of truth, and there's all these illusionary talismans all over the place that when I grab them, they disappear. And spooky sound effects. And we haven't been able to find the real talisman yet. I've checked, I feel like, just about every wall, at least in this area. And the one after it. Just looking for anything. And I went all the way, I did all the stuff up there as well. I just can't seem to find this talisman. So I was trying to work my way back to the entrance. I sort of zipped through the beginning of the place, so I might have missed a secret door or something there at the beginning, but I can't seem to get back. I feel like the idea is I'm supposed to go around like this and then cross that path of rocks down south, but when I did that, it just warped me back to the island. This island right here. Can I get back this way? Oh, okay, there we go. So don't cross the rocks. All right. Back at the entrance, see if we can figure anything out here. I have a couple of rough translations that we worked out last stream for most of these signs. I believe this one's Follow the Fire. There was a path east here. I'll just show it off for a second. Sorry, west. If we go west along the wall, all these fires pop up and beat the hell out of my team. Ooh. Ah. knocked the avatar out. And it's it looks, you know, maybe that's where the talisman is, but no, that's just another illusion. What I am curious about is up north here. So if you go down and around, you can go up. But then it just traps you there. So that pathway north has got me wondering. But I don't think it's actually over there. I feel like that's probably nothing. I was over there and gave it a pretty good look last stream. This sign, I can't remember what this one says. I'm just gonna walk along the walls, walking into them. These rooms I didn't go into last time, or I did, but the one beside it, this way over here, was trapped. This may be too, if I pick that up. No? No, seems like that's safe. Click the picture, nothing. Yeah, this Ring of Regeneration, when I pick it up, it'll damage me.
Poor Avatar. Poor Avatar.
Nothing on that wall. This is what it's come to, just smashing my face into the walls and hoping for the best. I actually have one other idea, and that would be to go around and grab all the fake ones. Maybe if I grab all the fake talismans of truth. Oh! Here we go. Super secret pathway. Hey! The Talisman of Truth. That's bullshit. It's bullshit. They didn't even mark the wall or anything. I don't think. Oh, it just zaps me right out. I didn't even get a chance to see if there was anything, any clues showing off that secret was even there. I spent like an hour yesterday, or not yesterday, but last time I streamed there, I spent like an hour running around that dungeon. Thou hast mastered the test of truth, and so a boon of great intellect and magical ability will be bestowed upon thee. Use and respect thy powers well, Avatar. Intelligence 30. So all these tests max me out. Thou hast now experienced the full meaning of the principle of truth. The value of such is beyond measure, for truth shall guide thee throughout thy life's endeavors. The statue's voice takes on a warning tone. Know this truth. The psyche returns to the core. With that said, the statue becomes quiet once more. The psyche returns to the core. Well, the psyche he'd be referring to is Exodus. What's left of him? The only thing left is his psyche, apparently. And I couldn't remember what this thing was, but this is the Dark Core. Your mind is quickly probed and cast aside, leaving you feeling slightly ill and filled with an irrational sense of foreboding. Arathian, the sage, over in this room there, has all the knowledge about the core and the psyche of Exodus. Okay, our last test of the Forge of Virtue. I welcome thee again, Seeker. I cannot aid thee until the successful completion of the test of love. And that's this warp. Forward. Test my love. Alright, I've been in this in here a couple of times, but just took a peek in. I don't haven't been any further than the well. Grab the bucket, I guess. Maybe fill it up with water. I love it. Little well animations. Bucket of water. Who knows? Maybe there's a house down here on fire or something we need it for. Dupre, Jana, and Julia are hungry. Nobody home? Logbook by Asteleron. I've grown lonely here on the island. Despite my golems, I have no one with whom I can converse. No one with any personality. Even the animals spend less time here than on the main island. Each day I look upon the horizon for a sign of someone. I have no fear of strangers, for either I will meet the Avatar, or the golems I created to protect the shrines will fend off hostile visitors. I am exhilarated. Today, while on the main island, I happened by a tree. While this is not inherently odd, I noticed that the tree seemed to grow not out of the ground, but from a large rock. Equally unusual was the 5 stones surrounding it, each located the same distance from each other and from the center stone. They looked much like they could represent vertices of a 5-pointed star, and then I realized to what I was witness. The legendary stone of Castambre. Even had I not noticed the tree of life springing forth from the boulder, the pentacle of rocks gave it all away. The first test was a success. I used a pick to chip away a bit of the stone. I was startled at first by the bleeding, but as I heard not a whit of any sound indicating pain, I continued. I am about to confer with the book as to determine my next action. I'm afraid I will have little time to continue this journal for the moment. I realize that a true scientist would record daily with the utmost accuracy what he has done and witnessed. But the amount of work each day requires leaves me long past the point of exhaustion. Rocket Kiwi, hey, what's up? Anti-Exult? I'm not anti-Exult, I just wanted to... this is my first time through the game, so I just wanted to play it through in the original form. Welcome to the stream, Rocket Kiwi. I miss playing Ultima 6 and 7 for the first time. Hell yeah, it's been great. Great experiences, especially those two. The two you mentioned. 7 has been very good so far, and 6 was a instant classic for me. I've done it! My newest 2 golems can actually speak, and they offered original comments, not mere echoes of my own thought. The instructions in the book are correct. Bollocks, my first attempt succeeded, but my inexperience left him a little less intelligent than I would have preferred. However, his brother, Agjar, benefited from my mistake with the other, and has full speech capabilities. As I sit now writing this, I can hear them discussing weather. It's just something funny about a couple of rock golems discussing the weather. I must go now and talk with them. Oddly enough, the sky no longer seems overcast. Golems from Clay to Stone by Castodon. Stone golems can be created from any hard rock. However, it is important to note that the enchantments require that they be anthropomorphic in shape. Any other construct or an incomplete one will not be able to hold the creature together or permit locomotion. Oh, I don't think the expansion added a keyring to the game. I think that was a mod that put the keyring. I mean, if it did add a keyring, I haven't found it yet. Yeah, I got the Hoe of Destruction. I put the Hoe of Destruction on Katrina. Since she's a farmer of sorts, I thought that was kind of fitting. Once the sufficient amount of stone has been gathered and placed roughly in the shape of a man, thou must cast the Vast Rel Elam spell, see appendix for spell description, to form the rock into a person. Needless to record, perhaps the creature will barely resemble anything human, but will be able to function similarly. Next enchantment is Kalmani. This will breathe life into the newly created golems, or rather breathe animation into them. Once created, each golem will have enough rudimentary intelligence to obey and respond to 3 single-word commands, or 1 extensive request of any length. The Stone of Castambre. This mythological rock has legendary powers that permit one to shape and enchant stone, and only stone, to create golems by following only a single short ritual instead of the lengthy and time-consuming process described in the previous chapters. Though the stone's existence has never been confirmed, there are also purported powers that could make a risky investigation quite worthwhile. For additional information, see the Stone of Castambre. Okay. Well, I have a feeling we're going to be making some golems. Study Cam, what's up? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Serpent Isle. Looking for... Oh, here we go. A couple of golems. Looking forward to Serpent Isle. Alright, we've got a broken golem here. Dead. Shattered. The stone statue stands with a lowered head. Despite its granite features, a downcast look is apparent on his face. Very downcast. Surprisingly, it turns to speak with you. Why, by the stars, I believe it is a creature! Thanks, Shamino. Help him? It asks carefully, pointing to the fallen statue lying beside it. Help. Creature. Name, job, creature? We are called stone golems because we are made out of stone and rock. Made. I know nothing about the process, but Asteleron once told me he used something called magic to give us life and animation. Magic. Reprehensible. Evil magic. The golem pauses, obviously conscious of his next thought. He did not like his solitude. He said he was lonely. Asteleron made us. He's our master. Lonely. Asteleron said it was how a person feels when no one is around. He told us how happy he felt after we were born. He called me a son. How sweet. The tragic tales of the golems. Stone. We were fashioned out of the rock from the quarry in this small island. Magic. I do not know what it is, but there are many books in his house. Perhaps there is something there about magic. We read them. I have a book here that Adjar told about, our creation. This might help bring Adjar back. He hands you the very tome. It is evident that the book has seen much use, for the leather covering is wearing away to reveal the wood beneath, and the pages are quite dog-eared. Dog-eared pages. I like that expression. I already put rocks down, he adds, just like the book said to. Oh, yes, I see, yes. The pentacle. 5-pointed star. Okay, help. My companion, Adjar. He is dying. Thou must help repair him. Please, I beg thee. He is my brother and my friend. We protected the shrines together. We cannot let him stay like that. Help me assist him. All right. And you are? Bollocks! I'm a guardian of the shrines of the principles. We were created to protect the shrines of the principles. Only the Avatar should use their power. Adjar and I were keeping watch. Then the wall fell on Adjar, and the loud noise came. I carried him here so that I could restore him. But I do not know how. We'll help you out. Damn, poor Adjar, a wall fell on him. Just give her a save. Give her 2. And let's help poor Adjar. Yeah, okay. Stone of Casambray. This is the... Oh, no, this is a different book. Legendary rock? Perhaps. Powerful relic? Definitely. The Stone of Casambray, named for the mage who is rumored to have enchanted and placed it, is said to have been located on the Isle of Fire, also the location of the Shrines of the Three Principles. Of course, since knowledge of the island has long since disappeared, knowledge of the infamous stone is equally mysterious. However, through research and study of Casambray's diary, I have brought to light a few clues of the stone's whereabouts. The major purpose of the stone's power is to animate inanimate objects, statues, golems, tools, etc. In addition, shouldst the desired object already be imbued with the power of conversation, the stone will enhance such powers, giving the object, or rather creature, independent thought. Historians claim that it is with this stone that the Casambray concocted creatures of such deep personalities that from behind a curtain it was impossible to differentiate a person and one of his creations. But how do I capture this ability, I hear thee ask. First, assuming thou hast already discovered the Isle of Fire, no mean feat, I assure thee. Thou must then search for the Pentacle of Rocks, 5 boulders arranged as though they were vertices in a pentagram, which we did. In the center thou shouldst notice a 6th rock from which grows a large healthy tree. Oh. So we're looking for a collection of rocks arranged as though they were vertices. I thought they were referring to the rocks that bullocks set up around Adjar. In the center thou shouldest notice a sixth rock, which grows a large healthy tree, the tree of life. The sixth rock is Cassimbre stone. However, finding the stone is only half the battle. For now thou must perform magics beyond the abilities of normal men with a... Thou must... Odd, the page is smudged with dirt here. I cannot make out this text. Once the heart's been placed within the chest of the creature, the ritual may begin. First, using perhaps some pick, thou must strike the tree hard enough to draw blood. Blood from the tree questions thee. I say, for this tree is one of life and energy, collected from the nutrients of the stone, and bleed it does. Some say thou wilt be able to hear the shrieks of pain from Cassimbre stone, but that rumor is waning? Thou wilt need... the font is so terrible sometimes. Thou wilt need enough of the tree's life force to fill a bucket. Oh, the bucket. We got a bucket. After the blood has been properly contained, it must be spilled in 5 spots about the body of the stone creature, as if the creature was Cassimbre's stone, and the puddles of blood the 5 rocks of the pentacle. In fact, it is necessary to set down 5 such small rocks to mark the location upon which the blood must be spilled. Then thou must cast Vas Flam Us, setting fire to each of the puddles of blood. Following that must be chanted the sacred words gleaned from Cassimbre's journal. Now that the creature is enchanted, of course, it will become necessary to instruct it, much as one educates a child. However, the stone golem will learn quickly. Yada yada yada. Why, a page has fallen out of the book. Ah, so it has. Come on. Can I just... I don't feel like I'm asking too much. I'm just trying to place it in front of me. Vas Flam Us. This scroll will permit thee to perform the ritual necessary to create or reconstruct stoned creatures and instill them with the power of thought. First, gather the materials discussed in the previous chapters. After thou hast performed said task, thou shouldst refer back to the scroll and begin. Take the scroll. Give it to Jana. She holds on to most of my books and scrolls anyways. We need a pick. Grab that too. And I guess we're going to be collecting tree blood with the buckets, so I don't need the water in it. Study Chem, hey, what's up? The last good Ultima game before EA took over. I don't know. I haven't played, I've been playing all of these for the first time, right? So I'll have to build my own assessment of the Ultimas after. But this game has been very, very good. It's been taking me forever to beat it, but this game has been great, for sure. And there is a part 2 Serpent's Isle, so I feel like at the very least that's probably a decent follow-up. Oh, a warp. I was like, that's strange. There's nothing out there, but it warped us. Okay, here we go. Everybody's hungry. Me. To pray. Jana. Julia. Everybody spread out so I can see you. We'll get you fed. This is myself. Dupre. Jana. And Julia can have the chicken, the roast chicken. Oh, speaking of time, I totally forgot to turn the timer on. Shit. Well, yeah, I mean, as you can see, I'm about rearing around 70 hours, 75 hours on this one. They've all been a little long. Sometimes, yeah. I wouldn't say overly long, but none of the other Ultimas even compared to 70 hours. Not even close. I think I beat just about everyone in around 25 to 35 hours. Timer. I'll have to put like a half hour on that timer or something. So, the Stone of Cassimbre. What's up, Blue Boat? What's going on? Good to see you. Six. I mean, I'd have to go back and see, look at the stream times. But yeah, I feel like that was probably about 40 hours. Yeah, maybe. Tops 40 hours. A lot less to do in that one than this one. But Ultima 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, I guess you're right. Yeah. I didn't spend 20 hours on those. I think I did Ultima, and I really got to upload those. I have the recordings of those streams, but I did those back when Twitch like erased everybody's highlights a few years back, and luckily I had those streams backed up, but I've yet to re-upload them. I'm tempted to kill this deer for some extra food. Okay, so we need a bucket and a pick. And we're going to draw blood from this tree. I'm going to just jot a couple of things down on my notes here quickly, if you don't mind. Find my pen. All right, let's get this bucket down and see if we can get some blood out of this stone. Seems that pick is not needed for that. Really. Maybe the tree. Oh, there's blood. Yeah, we got it. Okay. So there's going to be a bit of back and forth here, I think. Oh, earthquake. People despise games like this these days. Oh, that's a shame. It's a true shame. I really enjoy taking my time with games, and games like this where I have to do a bit of work myself as well. Like my desk is always covered in notes and stuff like that from Ultima games. So we're spilling this blood onto the rock. Do we have enough for more than one? Oh, we do. Maybe I only needed to do it the once. The sound it makes. Splattering the rocks with blood. Splash! Avatar! Know that my face is the most Muppet-like in appearance. Yeah, I was, Guardian is a funny-looking dude, for sure. And I was wondering about that, and I had actually read something that, I believe it was Dennis Lobey, who, he was an artist for many of the Ultima covers. He designed the Guardian. And the reason why the Guardian looks that way is because, you know, the capabilities of computers and whatnot was as such that he basically needed to design the character out of spheres and geometrical shapes, basically. So he couldn't make an epic looking bad guy. He had to just make old brick face. So we've doused the bricks in blood. Oh yeah, and then I'm supposed to look at that scroll. Wherever that is. I thought I put that on the avatar. Jenna? Oh, so many scrolls. Vasflam us. Scroll will permit thee to perform the ritual necessary. Gather the materials. After thou hast performed said task, thou shouldst refer back to the scroll and begin. Here we go. According to the tome, a heart will be necessary to perform this ritual. I will give him mine. Oh, Bullocks. Sacrificing for his brother. You watch in stunned horror as Bullocks pierces his chest open with his fingers. Jesus Christ. He pulls forth a heart-shaped stone, and with a final flurry of action, drops the stone upon Ajdar's chest as he falls dead to the ground. No, Bullocks. His brother, giving his life, he gave up his heart, so that Ajar may live. Well, not to be morbid, but I suppose the incantation should work now. It should. Thank you, Dupre. Brutal. The love of brothers. I get it. Very close with my brother. Heart must be placed in the body, okay. There's an Easter egg intro? I didn't know that. A separate intro. Oh, I keep looking at the wrong damn scroll. There we go. In Lem, in Grav, in Mani, Kalpor, Vasflamus. Shit. Whoa. Greetings to thee, honorable one. I can but assume that my presence here was thy doing. It becomes quickly apparent that this creature possesses a greater capability for speech than his fallen companion. The recently raised golem stares down at the prone, lifeless body of Bullocks. Quickly, he looks up at you. What has happened? I don't know. He kneels over the body and inspects the other golem. As his fingers trace around the gaping hole in Bullock's chest, an expression of understanding fills his visage. His heart is gone. He stares down at his own chest. He sacrificed himself by giving me his heart. The fool! His words are insulting, but his tone is affectionate. I must help him, as he helped me. Wouldst thou assist? Oh, Jesus. Don't rip out your heart. This is going to turn into a vicious cycle. Yeah, I'll help, of course. Very good, he says, noticeably relieved. I thank thee in advance. Well, what do you want me to do? Fool. Poor Bullocks did not know the stone of Cassenbray. His sacrifice was perhaps unnecessary. Hast thou perchance come across McCuth's the stone of Cassenbray? Yeah, Bullocks gave it to me. Dost thou have it with thee? Yes. His eyes reveal his hope. As he takes the book from you, it almost appears as if he's smiling. 'Tis as I expected. Bullocks thought he must sacrifice his own heart to return my life. If you were to believe it possible, you would feel positive you had just seen a drop of water fall from the golem's right eye. Bro! The poor fool. Yeah, let me know, Rocket, actually, because I don't really consider that like a spoiler or anything. That's just kind of like a fun thing that we could take a look at. So let me know if you figure out how to do that. I've never heard of that. The poor fool gave his life for mine. I can only hope I would have done the same. Doing so now, however, would help nothing, for once I was gone, Bullocks would simply repeat his act. You hear a sigh come from the golem. What does a golem sigh sound like? I don't mean to be irreverent, but did the matter not involve death? 'Twould be a humorous... What? I don't mean to be irreverent, but did the matter not involve death? 'Twould be a humorous sight. I get what he's saying. If he ripped out the heart and gave it to Bullocks, and then Bullocks ripped the heart back out and gave it to him. Dupre, with the black sense of humor. The two golems popping up and down as each passed the heart to one another. However, smiles Adjar, 'tis not necessary, for had Bullocks known what is covered by this smudge, he could have told thee that the new heart may be cut from the tree of life. Look here, he says, pointing to a line in the tome smeared with dried mud. I remember this from before. Thou canst take the very same pick with which thou did collect the blood and procure the heart for Bullocks. Of course, after thou dost place the heart upon Bullock's body, thou must again perform the same ritual of blood. I am the golem called Adjar at thy service. I am one of the guardians of the Shrine of Principle. That was exactly what Bullocks and I were doing when the wall fell and crushed me. I do not remember the incident clearly, however I will relate what I recall. Bullocks and I were standing guard by the shrine room of the principals when we detected an intrusion into the castle. Oh, it was the dragon, I think. I remember nothing more than being aware of a great heat, and then part of the wall crumbling on top of me, crushing my legs. I suppose Bullocks was more fortunate. Was it he who carried me here? Yes. Then it is imperative that we find a way to bring him back. If nothing else, I owe him my gratitude. Surely thou hast heard of the shrines of the three principles, truth, love, and courage. We golems were fabricated to protect the shrines, for only an avatar, the avatar, may utilize the awesome power they can convey. Bullocks, hast thou not already met him? He is my older brother and my friend. Master Asteleron, we actually called him our father, created him before he did me, and he instilled Bullocks with a personality first. So he's the eldest. If I can offer nothing more than thine assistance, for thine insistence, then my deepest appreciation, please journey in peace. Oh, let's walk through the fire. Alright, let's get this bucket back down. Give it a save. Now what? I just wail on the tree until a heart pops out? If I hated this game, would I play it anyways in order to complete the series? Yes. Absolutely. I've already played an Ultima that I just absolutely hated. Hated from beginning to end. And made it through that, so it's been a slog. That's why sometimes I disappear for long periods in time. Or at least that's why last time. Ultima, Worlds of Ultima, Martian Dreams, was the one that just killed me. Yeah, Martian Dreams was the one. Just so many problems. I wasn't a fan of the story or what they wanted me to do in the game. The puzzles and the processes. Wasn't a big fan of all that stuff, but I could get past that if it wasn't for the game-breaking bugs. I mean, you deal with these really terrible bugs in the Ultima series. It's just something you kind of have to live with, especially playing them in their original forms. But Martian Dreams was something else. Savage Empire was actually a good game. I enjoyed Savage Empire, and I would even play Savage Empire again. But Martian Dreams, I don't even want to look at that game. All right. So let's wail on this tree, I guess. Oh. It's all wilted now. Well, we got the heart. Do we not need more blood? Well, we got it anyways. Even if we don't need it, we got it. I mean, I had a pretty hard time going through Ultima 1, 2, and 3 as well. They don't hold up all that well, to be honest. I actually preferred a Calibeth over Ultima 1 and 2. 3 was alright, though. 3 was pretty decent. Ultima Exodus, actually, that's has a little bit to do with the island we're on right now. The Isle of Fire is where I destroyed Exodus. And part of the story here in the Forge of Virtue is that the Isle of Fire has returned because the psyche of Exodus is free, and he wants to inhabit somebody's body or something like that. I don't know, I should really talk to Arathian again and get a recap on what the hell is actually going on with Exodus. Alright. So now we put the heart on his body. just put that over there for now. Where's the heart? In my hand? No. I swear I picked it up. Put it on somebody else by mistake, maybe? Oh, yeah, here it is right there. Shamano. Tricky fella. Okay. There. Now we read the scroll. And bring Bullocks back to life. Bullocks, arise! Oh, these guys are gonna get lit on fire. Move out of the way here. Do my little dance. My magic dance. Hey, the tree's back to life. The Gollum Bros. Yeah, he was a young man when he made those, and the concepts and things that he wanted to do, I don't think were just able to be done, really. Bullock stares ahead almost vacantly. Despite his features and lack of motion, it is apparent by his expression that some of Cassimbray's magic still resides within him. Fare thee well. So was that it? Adjar appears to have resumed the stance of a more traditional golem guardian, staunch and unmoving. However, it is impossible to miss the glimmer of intelligence in his eyes. Okay. So that's that. No thank you. No thank you. Talisman. Dost thou want the talisman of love? Yes. I was put here to protect the shrines and prevent any from acquiring the talisman. Any except the Avatar, who demonstrated knowledge and understanding of love. The talisman is thine, Avatar. He brings his stone hand to his heart and opens a panel in front of his chest. Reaching inside with his other hand, he brings forth a beautiful yellow talisman. He places the talisman in your palm. Thou hast earned this, and the honors and powers associated with it. Thou art truly an Avatar. I'll bet I got 20 dexterity now. Oh. I actually wanted to explore that area a little bit more. There was a gravestone I didn't look at. My heart is gladdened to learn that love is a principle thou dost hold dear. Evident by the successful completion of the test of love, now then shall a blessing of quickness and skill be thine. Now hast thou earnestly experienced all that is love. 'Tis a benefit never to be taken lightly, for love is a formidable motivator. Remember always the lessons in compassion, sacrifice, and justice thou hast mastered. The voice of the keeper of love fills with compassion as she speaks. Do have care, Avatar, for a great evil stirs within Britannia. I know not the source. There we go. 30, 30, 30. Awesome. Maxed out. A destroyer. Get the black sword back on. Who's hungry? Shamano. Okay, we can fix that. Black. Doesn't like ham. I'm not a big fan either. Alright. I guess let's speak to Arathian. I'll never get any work done like this. What do you wish of me? Arathian seems a little peevish at this point. Great evil. The elderly mage frowns. I sense no great evil, but then I never did quite get the knack of cosmic awareness. Nevertheless, don't worry thyself overmuch. These things tend to work themselves out. You feel as though you've just been patted on the head and asked to go play elsewhere. No, but the psyche returns. Could this possibly be true? Arathian's blind eyes light up with unabashed glee. What an opportunity I have here. He's smiling now. He once again notices your presence. Now, do not let any strange ideas of a destruction enter thy mind, Avatar. I shan't let thee deprive me of this chance to experience a true wonder of the world. Run along now. Is there not a right to be wrong somewhere else? Yeah, he wants to see Exodus. Talisman of Affinity. I still need that. Ah, yes. I once had a scroll that told of a talisman by that name. If only I could remember where I put it. Dost thou by any chance have the parchment entitled Scroll of Infinity with thee? I don't think so. I'll say yes in case I do. If thou dost not have the scroll, I cannot help thee in this matter. He's a follower of the principle of truth. Came from the Lyceum. It's brought him here to this island from which Exodus and the spawn of Mondane and Minax sought to rule the world. Oh yeah, Minax. That's where you fight Minax as well, was the Isle of Fire. The books and scrolls here have taught me much of Britannia's history and other interesting subjects. Exodus. That being has become a passion of mine lately. He almost glows. See, I've read all this before, but I just like a bit of extra context. I forgot some of this. That being has become a passion of mine lately. He almost grows with excitement. Indeed, 'tis what has brought me here. While I was at the Lyceum, I happened upon a passage in a manuscript that described an island of fire. Upon further research, I found that the entity known as Exodus was not truly destroyed. The interface between its two parts and the world was merely severed. Interface? His expression is unreadable. The machine that thou destroyed was Exodus's means of communication with and control of the world. When it was destroyed, his psyche could no longer retain its hold on the dark core. I have often wondered if another interface was implemented, would the psyche return or possibly be regenerated? As his idle musings begin to run towards possibly dangerous conclusions, his mouth audibly snaps shut. The dark core was that big black cylinder on the other side of the fort over this way. I have found it to be quite a treasure trove of useful facts. Its sole purpose seems to be the storage of information. Much of the information is trivial, such as the detailed descriptions of the color of the sky on a particular day eons ago, while other bits give instructions to the manipulation of the world. Within it, I even found the knowledge to raise and sustain this island we stand upon. It is truly a remarkable artifact. He thinks for a moment, then looks nervously in your direction. Please do be careful around it. Artifacts seem to have a tendency to, shall we say, disappear around thee. Shots fired. Psyche. Eventually I shall turn my studies to that being. The gargoyles have placed it within a statue in the shrine they dedicated to the principle of diligence. Yeah, the gargoyles have three statues of one of Mundane and one of Minax and one of Exodus, and it's their shrines to their principles of diligence, which kind of mirror the principles of the Avatar. Alright, that's it. That's enough background. We gotta find the Scroll of Infinity. Diary of Erethen. Perhaps someday I shall have the time and inclination to write on this parchment, but for now it pleases me not to. Here we go, Scroll of Infinity. That wasn't too hard to find. Artifact Talisman of Infinity. If reality is magic, if local artifact is void, convex is find in Britannia Okay. Is this how it's supposed to look? If do light test concave convex, talisman list is I don't know. If reality is pseudoscience, evil entity is entity search, all-powerful evil. If evil entity is... Thou shalt never see this. Well, I did. That's one of the stranger things I've come across. I'm not sure it was supposed to read like that. Yes. Here we are. Now then, it appears to be written in a strange format. Oh, okay. One might even say a code of sorts. I have it! Apparently the talisman currently resides in the Great Void, a plane somewhat removed from ours. If thou wishest to gain access to this void, thou shalt need to craft 2 lenses, one concave, the other convex. Light focused through the properly into the void. That's where I put the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. And the lenses to view the Codex are in the museum in Britannia, so I wonder if I can just use those instead of making lenses. Light focused through the properly enchanted lenses will open up a conduit between our realm and the void. I believe this treaty speaks of 3 talismans of principle that send out a call to the Infinity Talisman and bring it here. Once here, it would seem that its sole purpose is to coerce a powerful force into the void. A thought hits the mage like lightning strikes a tree. Oh no, Avatar, thou shan't gain any more aid from me. I may be blind, but I see through thy sham. I'll not help thee send the core into the void. Erethian falls silent, and it would appear that he'll speak no more. Arcadian's voice whispers to you like a ripple in a still pond. That's my sword. That's my sword talking to me. Fear not, my master. I have some knowledge on these matters. Good. I speak to thee no more, Avatar. No more portal for me. Whatever. I just wanted to look at that tombstone. I'm sure it was, what was his name? Aurelian or whatever. I'm sure it was his tombstone. But I would have liked to have taken a look at it. Translate the carving on the stone or something. Okay, my sword knows something about the proceedings, so let's talk to him. Yes, master, what dost thou seek of thy servant? Arcadian asks you in a deep harmonic voice. Help me. Arcadian's voice is smug as he replies to your request for assistance. Yes, I can help thee if thou wishest to exile what remains of Exodus to the void. Firstly, thou shalt have need of the lenses of which the doddering old fool spoke. Next, thou needs must have the 3 talismans of principle. And finally, make sure that there are lit torches upon the walls to either side of the pedestal upon which the dark core rests. Lit torches upon the walls. Lenses. The concave and convex lenses which thou used in place of the codex to place the codex of infinite wisdom within the void, I believe now sit forgotten in the Museum of Britannia. They must be placed between the dark core and the torches on either side of the pedestal. Talismans? We already have those. Talismans of the principle must be placed upon the dark core like wedges in a pie. Forgive me, master, but I shan't be leaving. However, thou mayest cease speaking if thou dost wish it. Well, I suppose we could put the talismans down right now. The torches are already lit. All right. Save it there and off to Britain. To the museum. Where we shall rob ancient artifacts. I want to check my placement here on the map so I can get back here easily. Right there. Sailing music. Oh, come on. Hopefully I can get out this way. No. Alright, really close. How's that? Laser. Laser precision on the dock. And we're looking for the museum. I almost want to just take a peek at my house for a second. But, no! Stay focused. Must complete the Forge of Virtue. Can't exactly remember where the museum is. There's the inn, so the fellowship hall is above the inn. There's the bar. Could use a drink, me as well. It'll have a big yard with big statues in it. There we go. This is it right here. The statue of Lord British. There's our lenses. I'm actually going to use this opportunity to put back one of the virtue stones here. I think that's the one that sends me back to you. Don't need it. And Lord British's gun over here. How he tamed the wilds of Britannia. Oh. No music from the harpsichord. Where's my music? Save it on tactical avatar action, and we'll see if we can just grab the lenses. Dun 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 dun. Alright, that's it. That's all we need, I think. Now I just need to find that damn dock again. Hunter, what up? Good to see you. The mission goes well. Yeah, we're on the Forge of Virtue, the expansion for Ultima VII. Going pretty good. Got ourselves a new magical sword, the Black Sword, a murderous blade enchanted with demon power. Fitting sword for the Avatar. And then, yeah, currently we're just grabbing the lenses. These guys, these lenses that I used in Ultima 6 to send the Codex of Infinite Wisdom into the Void. We're going to send something else to the Void. We're going to send Exodus, our old foe, back to the Void. Or I shouldn't say back to the Void, but we're going to send him to the Void. So we need the lenses. And that's where we're going back to, right there. Yeah, I feel like we're pretty close to wrapping up the expansion here, if it's just a matter of pulling off this ritual anyways. Very, very happy with my new sword, though. He's got quite the personality. Saw this Chinese guy playing Ultima 7 flying around everywhere with magic carpet and lenses and shit. Were you around when I built my house? I built a house a few streams back, and that's exactly what I had to do. I was flying around with the carpet like mad, just massive stacks of logs. It was pretty ridiculous. I had to take some screenshots of it. It just looked so out of control. Earthquake! turn. Is this not the right spot? I'm a bit hungry. You're hungry. I'm hungry. I don't know why I'm hungry. I just ate, but... Oh, you bastards. Where is this place? Raw venison? Park the ship, everybody off. Let's go. There we are. We got business. We got business with my old foe, Exodus. Coming back. The demon computer. Of all the enemies, of all the past enemies of the Avatar, I did not expect Exodus to come back. He was not one of the ones that made a giant impact on me. I kind of expected to see Mondane come back around. I think it was Ultima 6 where I found his skull, and it was still enchanted with dark evil necromancies. I had to throw it into the volcano on the Isle of the Avatar. Okay. There's the concave and there's the convex. Whoa, hey, it just works. I'm actually really thankful that it happened that easily. But shit, Arethian's got some business with us. No, thou must not do this. Arethian's voice is full of anguish. He raises his arms and begins a powerful spell. Fast ort realm. He stops mid-spell and begins another, pointing towards the Talisman of Infinity. Vas an ort alim! You immediately recognize the resonance of a spell gone awry, and apparently so does Arethian. A look of horror comes to his wrinkled features, which appear to become more lined by the second. Smashed to pieces. I'm sure that Lord British even now awaits news of Exodus's exile. It is time to leave this barren island behind. Well, we better bring the lenses back. Look at this guy. What an idiot. Killed himself with his own spell. That's a cool collection of bones. I'm gonna take those bones. I'm gonna take your bones, dude. Who could carry these? Nice. I wonder if I can resurrect him. An ornament to the flying carpet. Now you're thinking. Well, that's that. Forge of Virtue complete. Let's go back and talk to LB. Bring those lenses back. I did have to use the sword to kill somebody in particular. Yeah, actually, I had to kill the dragon that way. Maybe we're not done yet, and there is somebody else I have to kill, but there was an immortal dragon I couldn't defeat by normal means. I needed to get the sword to be able to destroy the dragon. Where are we at? Where are we at? Come on. There we go. Dock the Nymphet. My butt boat. Serpent's Isle is not next. Next would be, and I haven't actually beaten this game yet either. I didn't leave the expansion to the end. I wanted to do it on the later half of the game, so I would still be able to use the boons of the expansion. So we got a little ways to go in this, but next would be Ultima Underworld 2. Since we're going by the, how would you say, the storyline chronology. Look at that. Such a kind avatar putting... Yes, the timeline. There we go. Yes, if we're going by the timeline of the games, next would be the Serpent Isle. Or... I mean Ultima Underworld 2, sorry. Alright, I brought those cool bones back. I was going to drop them in the museum. The remains of another one of the Avatar's foes, but I actually am kind of curious to see if Lord British will resurrect them. Yeah, Underworld 2, that's, you know, I mean, as with all of these, that'll be a new experience for me, but we've been through Underworld 1, so I feel like I'm prepared for the dungeon crawling. And in fact, looking forward to it. As much of as I've enjoyed this game, it'll be good to have a break from the hardcore RPG and get into something a little bit more action-oriented. Everybody's all sitting down for dinner. I guess I'll break the news. Hey, Lord British, before you bite into that sandwich, just to let you know, I banished Exodus again. I felt the passing of the remains of Exodus from this realm. It has lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Triumph! Triumph music. And so, Avatar, I cannot let this accomplishment go unrewarded. Please, kneel, my friend. Lord British holds out his hands as you obey his command. That would have looked better in the throne room. Like, it would have looked like more of a spectacle in the throne room, but it is kind of funny. I'm interrupting his dinner, and he's all like, shit! Let me give you a boon. I congratulate and thank thee, Morgan. Thy deeds continue to speak well of thee. Holy shit! Look at that. Now that's a character. That's why you don't do the Isle of Fire at the beginning of the game. Or that's why you do the Isle of Fire at the beginning of the game. So we've got a badass killer sword. And we've got not just maxed out stats, but my strength is now a godly 60. I'm gonna try something out here. Yes, master, what dost thou seek of thy servant? Arcadian asks you in a deep, harmonic voice. Powers. Death. Where's the corpse of which thou dost speak? The dark sword begins to vibrate in your hand. Right in front of us. Yes, I have long sought the end of Lord British, my traitorous master. Morgan, for what reason art thou brandishing that black sword in my presence? The demon responds using your mouth. This blade has thy doom. You spit the words, Lord British! Lord British looks truly taken aback, his eyes narrow calculatingly. What foul treachery is this? Perhaps when thou art sitting in a dungeon, thy tongue will loosen. Guards! Yes! You had that coming. Look at his sprite beheaded. I just took his head. The vicious melee. Thought you'd enjoy your dinner, eh? Damn thee. No one can stop me now. No one. Dead. All are dead by my hand. It's like there's so many dead bodies in the doorway I can't get through. Clean off one swing. Who's left? Just Saramed and Julia. That's kind of funny. Two characters that regularly get dropped in the dungeons are the only ones left. Alright, it's gonna get a little dark. It's gonna get a little dark and evil. Take this! The nursery! You annoying little brats! My bloodlust has been sated. No, Cam, we're going. We're still going. Yeah, no, we're not done. I was just mucking about. That's our British kill for this game. Been trying to kill him in every one of them. You can't actually always kill him. I don't think he's killable in a couple of them. I could see Gary getting a little salty, hearing about people killing his character in the game and then removing it from a couple and bringing it back because it became such a classic thing to do in these games. Well, definitely a destroyer of worlds now. I just walked through everyone in the castle, no problems. Summon skeletons. I don't know. I don't have the summon skeleton ability, though, I don't think. Haven't bought too many spells, to be honest. I do have this one, though. We'll use this. We'll use this before the end of the game. Not right now, though. Right now, let me just refer to my notes for a second. We got to figure out the new path now that Forge of Virtue is done. Yeah. Okay, so we've defeated Exodus once again. Ultima Underworld 2. Oh, not yet. We gotta beat this one. I haven't beaten it yet. Let's walk on down to pause. Let's walk down to pause and I'll take a look at my house. Yeah, exactly. If you didn't want people to destroy the world, why put the world destruction spell in? Yeah, got you all excited for Underworld 2, yeah. Soon, very soon. I plan on trying to be a bit more dedicated with my streams here and finish off, time permitting, of course, finish off this game finally here. This, well, I won't put a time on it, but let's just say hopefully we can finish it very soon. My home! My house, it's been a while. Sad days for the house, though. I found out that I wasn't able to floor it properly because I made the ceiling too low. To make the ceiling higher would be a huge, huge hassle, so... I mean, I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be so bad if I took off all of the roof. No, because to put the roof back on, I would need to move this wall down. Like I did before. Yeah, for sure. No flooring. No flooring for the house. Pull all this out of there. Yeah. Ultima house building. I still do have to decorate this thing and and whatnot. I found a couple of interesting things. I didn't grab the easel, but I found an easel and some paint in Buccaneer's Den that I was thinking would be kind of something fun to put in. And then actually, I do have a unique item out here. I got these tubs. Yeah, I got this glowing tub here. That's pretty interesting. And the statue here. We got a few things to decorate it with for sure. My plan for tables is to put down crates. I don't know if there's enough crates. Maybe only make 1 or 2 tables, maybe 1 tops. But it was to put down some crates and then lay down these what would have been the floor. Lay down the floor on top of the crates. And you know, have a makeshift table that way. Where's which from? Which one? The cauldrons? I believe this one was from, what was his name? Algener, the sage on New Maginsia. I believe this one was from his house. And this one I think I found in a dungeon. I love the ambient sound effects in this game. Oh, what? 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 Why did a piece of my roof fall through? I just pulled out some floor. The floor was holding it up. Okay, that should be easy to fix. I should be able to just walk right up there with those logs. I hope. Why is it falling through? Makes no sense. Not cool, man. Got a hole in my roof. Ah, I feel like it's going to be really annoying to try to fill that. Anyways, I didn't plan on getting involved in a bunch of house building here. That's right, somebody suggested maybe I could make a floor out of plates. Like that or something like that. I guess it kind of works. If you could fill the whole floor with it. Oh, come on, there's a window right there. Just throw them out the window. Kiki, what up? Oh, man. Well, no worries. It's good to see you, man, as always. Damn fine house. I know, but then, look, I was just trying to pull the flooring that won't work. I was trying to pull the flooring out of the ground, and then I've lost a part of my roof there, so... I think we'll just reload. And I can mess with the house a bit more in between this stream and next one. I would like to finish it off, though, and show it off with some tables and a bed and things like that. I have a plan for a bed, too. Alright, well that is Forge of Virtue completed, so I guess I should change the stream title. I just do that here really quickly, if you don't mind. And change the box art too back to the black gate. Alright, guys. Haven't beaten the Black Gate yet. No, it's taken me forever. I'm pretty slow. Hey, what's up, JJ? What's happening? Oh god, so many windows. Okay, you know what I'll do? I'm just gonna put it on Be Right Back and head to the bathroom here. Everybody get a stretch and some water or whatever. We'll be back here in a few minutes. And I'll have the stream name changed and all of that business. So we'll see you back here in a second. I'm back. All right, we just got to change this game title here. Ultima 7. The Black Gate. Is that how I had it before? I can't remember. Whatever. It doesn't matter. All right. So, according to the notes now, the next job is to talk to Batlin, the leader of the Fellowship, who I've been avoiding talking to through most of the game. I mean, we're not big fans of the Fellowship, so. But to get access to the meditation retreat, we need to join the cult. A little bit of subterfuge, a little bit of avatar espionage. And this is the Fellowship Hall right here. They may actually be in the middle of their sermon. No. Morgan, my dear, dear friend, how wonderful it is to see thee again, says Batlin. Elizabeth and Abraham. Been chasing them the whole damn game. I have not seen my colleagues since they were last here. They are busy folk. Sure. I need to get into the meditation retreat. It's a retreat from the pressures and the distractions of everyday life where new members of the Fellowship may go and study of the philosophies of the Fellowship. It is located on an island east of Serpent's Hold. I need to hear the voice. Only active or potential Fellowship members are privy to the concept of the voice. I can tell thee more when thou dost take the Fellowship test. Here we are. Oh, art thou ready to join the Fellowship? Yes. Ah, but first things first. I recommend that thou takest our examination to determine if thou truly art in need of the Fellowship's teaching. Dost thou want to take the test? Yes. These questions are all hypothetical. Do not let them confuse or upset thee. Question 1. Thou art feeling depressed right now. Is it more likely because A. Thou hast disappointed a friend, or B. A friend has disappointed thee? A. I can tell from thine answer that thou art a person who takes the responsibilities to others very seriously, and perhaps tends to put too much pressure on oneself to please others. Batlin smiles and nods. Question 2. Thou art at a feast hosted by a very high-ranking local official. Thou dost believe that the food he has ordered to be served is little more than swill. And thou dost notice that the other guests certainly think so. When thine host asks if thou dost like the food, dost thou tell him the truth or lie to him? I'll tell him the truth. Virtue. Thy response shows thou art a bluntly honest person who mayest occasionally say things that people may not like hearing. But thine intentions are noble ones. Batlin makes a sweeping gesture with his hand. Question 3. Thou hast taken the last room available at an inn. Upon entering it, thou dost find that it is filthy. It is in the middle of the night. There is no one to clean it, and there's nowhere else to stay. Dost thou clean up the room thyself at least somewhat before resting, or dost thou just go to sleep, letting the room remain as thou hast found it? Let's see. What have I done in the past when I've come across a similar situation? I mean, it's the middle of the night. I'm probably tired. Let's just leave the room as is. Thou hast revealed that thou art a person who tends to accept their fate complacently whenever life appears to be unfair. Yikes. Thou dost naturally assume that life will be unkind as a protection against when it is. Batlin sighs. Question 4. At a festive gathering, thou dost tell a humorous anecdote. I think I was just tired, but... Question 4. At a festive gathering, thou dost tell a humorous anecdote, and thou dost tell it very well, creating much amusement. Dost thou tell this comedic story because... A. Thou dost enjoy the response that thou didst receive from thine audience, or because thou didst want to please thy friends? Yeah, because I wanted to tell a funny joke that'd make my friends laugh. Thine answer shows that thou art a person who instinctively feels unworthy of having friends. Oh, Jesus. Thou must continuously buy their attentions by amusing them. Batlin frowns slightly. He's not enjoying the Avatar's answers. Question 5. If thou wert to become a person of leisure, one who had amassed a fantastic fortune of wealth, would it most likely be because thou hadst discovered an infallible method of stealing the money of others, or thou hadst discovered an infallible method of illicitly duplicating the coin of the realm? I duplicated the coin. From question 5, we learned that thou art a person who instinctively believes that they are incapable of achieving success. At best, only presenting the illusion of success. Batlin slowly shakes his head. Vinot, hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. He twists your answers to his liking, yes. Absolutely. Manipulating bastard. This isn't the first Ultima game that's tried to shrink my head either. Sigmund Freud himself did it to me in Martian Dreams, that piece of shit. Question 6. While traveling, thou dost find a man in terrible pain. His arm has been grievously injured. A healer tending to him tells thee that the man's arm will have to be removed, and that he will require then assistance to do it. The man says he will recover from his injury and asks thee not to let the healer amputate his arm. Dost thou heed the words of the healer or respect the wishes of the injured man? That's kind of a tricky one. And I just passed by and saw this. Just walking down the road, minding my own Avatar business. Am I gonna hack off the guy's arm? Yeah, it's kind of a crazy circumstance. I think I'll just respect the guy's wishes. By thine answer, thou art a person who deeply believes in the value of human life, and who has a strong sense of faith in the possibilities that life continuously gives us. Batlin gives thee a knowing look. Question 7. Thou hast just killed a small dog by throwing a rock at it. It is more likely that... This reminds me of Blade Runner. Thou hast just killed a small dog by throwing a rock at it. Is it more likely that thou hast done this because the dog was going to attack thee, or the dog was going to attack someone else? I feel like if it was going to attack somebody else, I probably wouldn't throw a rock at the dog. But if a dog was rushing at me and I had a rock in my hand, I might bash it. Yeah. Intense. This question tells us that thou art overly defensive person. Thou dost need to stop assuming that the world around thee exists only to bring thee potential harm. Batlin strokes his chin thoughtfully. Question 8. Thou art in a boat with thy betrothed and thy mother. This just goes on forever. The boat capsizes. In the choppy waters thou canst only save thyself and one other person. I hate these questions. Who dost thou save from drowning, thy betrothed or thy mother? Well, it's gotta be mom. Sorry, wifey. You're drowning. While risking thy life to save the life of thy mother is admirable, I cannot help but wonder if thou mightest have a problem getting along with the opposite gender, as thou wouldst simply let thy betrothed drown. There's no right answer to a question like that. Truthfully, all three of us would probably drown as I was trying to do something to help both of them. Yeah, you see a turtle on his back struggling to get up. Exactly. Thou art a person of strong character, Avatar, but one who is troubled by deep personal problems that prevent thee from achieving thy true potential of greatness. In short, thou art precisely the type of person for which... precisely the type of person for which the Fellowship was created. You called it. You called it, Vinod. I welcome thee to our fold. Know that the path of the Triad is not an easy one, but its rewards are bountiful. I will, of course, waive the usual sabbatical of study that is required before one achieves membership. Thou art, after all, the Avatar. However, as one of our tenets prescribes, worthiness precedes reward. Thou must embark on a task or two for the Fellowship before thou can properly be inducted and receive thy medallion. Of course. You must send me on some ridiculous quest. I need thee to deliver this sealed package unopened to Eleanor, the leader of our Fellowship branch in Minok. Eleanor will reward thee upon receiving it. Thou didst have my word. May I trust thee to do it? Yes. Zounds! Thine hands are too full to take the box. Please divest thyself of some of thy belongings. I have to go through that whole damn conversation again. What's that? The Scroll of Infinity. Don't need that. Janna can have that. And the Stone of Cassimbre. Don't need that anymore either. Grab that glass sword off of Katrina and put it in my pack. Question 14. Thou art raging on a game of rat race at Buccaneer Den. You bet on the red rat, but the blue rat is about to win. Do you switch the bet to the blue square, or accept that you have lost the bet? You switch. Of course you switch squares. Package. I do hope thine hands are not too full to take the package. Avatar, I'm tired of this. Please make room in thy inventory for the package. They want open hands. Now be on thy way. So we're not supposed to look in this box. We're not supposed to break the seal. Whoops. The stone pedestal should be 4 feet high, 3 feet wide, and 2 feet deep. Atop each of the 3 pedestals shall set 3 receptacles. The tetrahedron, the sphere, and the cube. These guys are guardian lackeys. All of these items for the defense mechanism of the portal have been already constructed by the Trinsic blacksmith. That was Spark's dad that they killed. So we're supposed to take this to Minok? I missed that. Well, I didn't miss it, but I forgot. We're supposed to take this to Minok, right? I think. The Fellowship, do we take the boat? Or do we take the, I'll take the boat, actually, instead of the flying carpet. The flying carpet actually is quite slow. Dun 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 dun. Oh, wait a minute. Minok. Yeah, we can't get to Minok by sea. Well, we can, but I'd have to go south and then pop out up top here. Yeah, from Minok, maybe we should just grab the flying carpet. Then again, all that walking and walking down to grab the carpet, I would probably be able to just sail there, so... We're here in the boat. Let's just go for it. Somebody sing a sea shanty. Yeah, that wasn't even that bad. We're like there already. Minok, and we can stop by Owen's place. Owen, the famous shipwright. Yeah, poor Owen. Dead as ever. Fellowship. Where was the Fellowship Hall in Minok? Up here? Is this it? Yes. These guys always complaining about food. Oh, here comes the believers. Strive for unity. 'Tis better. Worthiness precedes reward. You are all individuals. Heed thy inner voice. I am very hungry. This seems like a good enough time to feed him, I guess. YOLO. Jana. Katrina and Ceramid. YOLO, Jana, Katrina, and Ceramid. YOLO. Katrina. Saramed. Is it Jana too? Jana. Carrots and grapes for the vegetarian. And a loaf of bread. Should do it. It is time for the ceremony to begin, says Eleanor. With Eleanor standing before the gathered members of the fellowship, the ceremony begins. My brothers in the fellowship, I greet you on this occasion and thank you for your attendance. The events which have transpired in this town threaten to drive us apart. I do not need to remind you that the first value of the Triad of Inner Strength states that we must strive for unity. Now is the time when all of those who hate and fear us may be conspiring against us. There are those who fear awareness, for it illuminates their own limitations. There are those who despise change for the better because they have spent their whole lives teaching themselves to love the mediocrity with which they have surrounded themselves. These are the people who perceive our fellowship as a threat. And there are those who are very uncertain about the merits of our fellowship, those who have heard the words of those who are against us, but who see with their own eyes the substantial good that the fellowship does and the difference it makes in the lives of its members every single day. Those undecided may still be brought into our family. We must trust our brothers yet to be. But most importantly, we must keep our enemies from spreading their prejudices against us. To do that, we must show their beliefs to be untrue. We must prove ourselves worthy of the trust we would have our fellow citizens place in us. Once we have sufficiently displayed this worthiness, it will be only a matter of time before we receive our reward of trust. It is as inevitable as night following day, as our enemies will one day receive their own inevitable reward for which they have made themselves worthy. Now I would like to hear from our members who have gathered here this evening. Share with us how the fellowship has helped thee. The fellowship has improved mine ability to run my business, says Gregor. The fellowship has helped me to have more courage to deal with the unexpected terrors of life, says William. The fellowship has helped me have the firm hand that is necessary as the supervisor of the mine, says Mikos. Eleanor's certainly going out of her way to make them feel like they're persecuted, says Yolo. These fellowship members seem fixated on their own personal gain and very little else, says Chamino. Why are these people so fascinated by the fellowship anyway? I don't understand it. With that, Eleanor is once again the center of attention in the meeting. Let us now begin our evening's meditations. After a few minutes of silence, you begin to realize that this meditation is going to continue for quite some time, and that now might be a good time to leave inconspicuously. So we arrived at a bad time. Oh boy, that's a lot of clicking. Yeah, the writing is just good in general. For sure. But they spent a lot of work definitely trying to make their whole thing seem believable. Is the ceremony still going? Yeah. Yea, verily.
Yes, my friend, rest and heal, so that you are strong and able to face the perils before you. Pleasant dreams.
Get over here and talk to me. Oh no. Damn. One more hour should probably do it.
Yes, my friend, rest and heal, so that you are strong and able to face the perils before you. Pleasant dreams.
There she is. Get back here. Art thou speaking to me, my lord? Eleanor asks. I'm like chasing her down the street, yelling at her. Head branch, we're a society of spiritual seekers. Ra-da-da-da-da. Okay, yeah. Now I recall a message Batlin sent to me. I've been expecting thee. Thou hast been sent to deliver our package. Thou mayest relinquish it now. Deliver. You produce the package and hold it before Eleanor. Her eyes shift from you to the package and then back to you. Surely thou hast been instructed not to open the package? Hast thou opened it nonetheless? Yes. Thou knowest well that thou wert instructed to deliver the package unopened. As a fellowship member, thou dost understand that we must be worthy of the rewards we seek. As thou hast violated Batlin's trust, any payment is forfeited. He will be informed of this indiscretion, and he will not be pleased. She takes the box from your hands. She inspects the inside of the box. Ah, good, the contents at least are still intact. The guilty one was only a victim of his own curiosity, and not truly a thief. She looks you up and down. It is quite possible that thou wilt still learn to be a worthy member of our illustrious membership. We shall see. Off to a good start in my life as a member of the Fellowship. Sail back to Britannia. Oh my god, come on. Set sail. I wonder if I can get any levels for anybody, actually. Anybody have any training points? Dupre does. Two, in fact. Oh, I could have trained him. I could have trained him there at Minoc. Well, we're still close. Katrina's got a level 2. It's fine, I'll take care of that later. trainers will be sleeping right now anyways, so if I were to sail back to Minok, it wouldn't help my cause any. Kill the sea serpent! Cool sea serpent sprite. Whoa, what was that? Ow. Oh. Let me knee my desk. Just had to let my cat in. Pirate! Stranded on his boat. Can I board it? Hey. That's kind of cool. Look at this. Alright, lots of booze. Some shields. Bunch of cannonballs. Fire bombs. And plants! I'll take a couple of plants. I could use them for my home. There we go. Take these powder kegs too. Nothing else I want to take, is there? I do have my own booze barrel. Yeah. Take some of this beer. Never have too much beer. Just killed this guy stranded on his ship in the middle of the ocean and ransacked the hull. Virtuous. He drew first blood. He drew first blood. Come on. Okay, come on, unfurl the sail. Put the gangplank down. Let's get off this boat. Gonna drop those plants off over at my house here real quick. Oh yeah, the bones. I forgot to ask British if he would kindly carry one of them bones for me. Or, sorry, resurrect the bones. Carry. What am I talking about? I'm looking for whoever is carrying that other plant. I thought I grabbed 2 of them. Just 1 plant. That's fine. Master Bismuth, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the lands of Britannia. Didn't realize you could build an entire house. Yes. Yeah. This is my humble abode. Still got to get a little bit of work done on it, but built from scratch. I was originally thinking maybe I would do like an addition to a previous existing house that was abandoned, but I wanted to set my house up here in Pause. It's my favorite town in the Ultima series, and there's no free houses here in Pause. Nothing to build on. So I had to build it from scratch. Got some other fun things to decorate it with, but we're not going to do that right now. Yeah, yeah. I flew around on the flying carpet and collected a bunch of logs and crates that I could find across the world and in dungeons and stuff, and built it up with that. Yeah, like I say, I was thinking about building onto... It was kind of a mission to try and build something. But, yeah, originally I was thinking just finding like an abandoned house and maybe just doing a little bit of an extension on it, instead of building a full-blown place from scratch. With a roof and all. Oh, that's Sentry. That's Sentry's home. We're looking for Batlin. Batlin, where are you? Get such bad vibes off of that guy, especially after reading the manual when we first started Ultima 7. We read the instruction manual, and he's lived a very interesting life, but... definitely a creep. Puts off those creepy vibes anyways. And we know the Fellowship is in cahoots with the Guardian. Somebody's hungry. Jana, I thought we fed you. Just gonna try eating a couple of these apples. Don't mind me. It's not stealing, the fruit was just there. I like how if you wake people up, they like chase you out of their place. Batlin, get off of me. Doesn't want to let it go. Is he not coming back? Yeah, come back to your home. Okay, anyways, let's talk to this guy here. Morgan, my dear, dear friend, how wonderful to see thee again, says Batlin. Package delivered. Avatar, didst thou deliver the package to Eleanor of Minoc? Yes. Didst thou open the package? Yes. Thou knew that thou wast instructed not to open it. We put the trust in thee to carry out our instructions to the letter, and that trust was broken. I'm afraid that thou must carry out a mission for us as a test of trust, if thou art to begin truly walking with the fellowship. And the mission? Thou shalt visit the dungeon of Destard. Haven't gone there yet. Which is in the mountains just west of Trinsic. Yeah, I remember where Destard is. Do not worry, it is completely deserted. Completely! I feel like I shouldn't believe him. There thou shalt find a chest of fellowship funds which was hidden for safekeeping just a few days ago. Thou wilt know the chest because it will contain not only gold, but 2 fellowship medallions. The site is also most likely marked with a fellowship staff. Bring these funds back to us without losing a single coin, and thou wilt have successfully completed thy mission. No need to bring the chest, just the gold. Now, thou must be on thy way. $120 stone I can carry now. I got all these keys. I think these keys were for the Isle of Fire. Just gonna put them there for now. These ones I don't know, I don't remember. But if at least if I put them here, I don't know, maybe I can remember if it's something I need. I'm sure I don't need it. This is for the bathhouse in Buccaneer's Den, so I'll hold on to that still. Damn keys. Anybody got anything else to get rid of? What's that? YOLO's still carrying this cannonball that I totally forgot in his inventory. I've forgotten that multiple times. Here. Dump it on his bed. He can sleep with a cannonball in his bed. So we're going to the dungeon of Destard. Sleep here at the inn, but it's very overpriced. Actually, why sleep in the inn when I can just steal Sentry's bed? Or even Batlin, I could steal Batlin's bed, his bed. What is that? Weeds. Is he still just hanging out in here? Oh, my aching back. None. Yeah, here he comes. He's cuddling the cannonball. Sorry, I just wanted to see that. Sentry, I'm gonna use your bet. Time to hit the road. Everybody's hungry, except for Ceramed and Shamino. I think that's everybody. Should probably grab some more provisions while I'm here. Stock up on mutton. Come back. Where'd you go? Oh, these guys. Hello again, my lord, says Fred. Fred, what's up? I need your meats. Let's get 8. Not enough gold. Not enough gold. Where's the jeweler? I think I have a ton of gems on me that I could sell. Let's just make sure it's not the special one. Though this... Okay. Alright. Yeah, Lord British gave me this gem way back at the beginning of the game when he was telling me about the Isle of Fire and the expansion and all of that. He gives you this gem and says, you know, you'll need this or it'll help you or whatever. And I never understood, like I never needed it, but it's just if you double click it, it gives you a view of the front of the castle at the Isle of Fire. I guess I never really thought about it either, but this is totally like the destruction of the dragon breaking into the castle, smashing through the portcullis and burning down the doors. So we can just put that there for now. And then talk to this guy as long as he doesn't run away from me. And jeweler. Precious materials, gems. Oh, shit. Finest craftsman. Where's the sell gems option? Oh, normal business hours. Too early, maybe. Seems strange, it's almost 11. What does he consider normal business hours? Try resting for 1 hour. He's just yelling at me in the middle of the street. Fine crafted jewelry. Good. You ready to do business now? Jeweler. Precious materials. In the market to buy gems. If thou dost ever come across any, I am the man to come to if thou shouldest want to sell them and make money. Gems. Dost thou have any gems for sale? Yes. 30 gold coins per gem. Is that price agreeable? Yes. 8 gems. That's my dragon horde. I still got a bunch of silver serpent venom, a bunch of drugs I could sell to the apothecary as well if I needed the money, but this should be fine. Enough to buy a dozen mutton anyways. Alright, so now we're headed to the dungeon Destard. We have to cross through Trinsic along the way. It'll be our first visit to Trinsic since the beginning of the game. Pass by the old homestead. I think we'll just take a leisurely stroll down there. Leave the carpet behind. Oh, hey, giant's bone. I can get bullets off of that. Double click the giant's bones that you see here like this, and you'll get some bullets for your rifle. Alligator! Oh, that's a poisoned avatar. Damn it, it really won't give me the, whatever. Just poisoning people now. Can't remember what potion cures poison. When do we eat? You guys just ate. Cure poison is what? Was it red? Or orange? Well, it wasn't that one. It was red. Yeah, yeah, interesting for sure. I do have a rifle. I haven't even used it yet. Maybe I'll drag it into the last battle. The actors. Trinsic. Feels like so long ago. I wonder how Spark's doing. Hey Spark, you home?
Oh my god!
Doc, Raiden. What up, Doc? Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the lands of Britannia. The late night Ultima streams. How goes, Doc? I peeked into your stream there earlier on before I started, and King of Nowhere, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I popped into your stream there before I started, and I saw you playing a point and click that looked just had some gorgeous pixel art in it. I used to love point and click games, but I'm afraid I don't have the patience for them anymore. Tiger ZGX, thank you for the follow very much. Look at this guy. This guy's shop. I'm planning on hopefully getting into this back room and raiding it for its crates there. We're not actually doing anything here in Trinsic. We're just passing through on our way to a dungeon. But I thought I'd stop in and take a look at the town. I haven't been here since the beginning of the game. Where's Spark? Some crates in there I can steal for the house too. I told Spark to come here when I kicked him out of the party, so I expected to see him, but oh, he's probably out there on an adventure of his own. Not enough patience, he says. 77 hours into Ultima 7. Yeah, I guess. Oh, you played Masters of Orion. Wow, yeah, that's... Now we're talking. That's one of my favorites. I've never actually played the first one, but I've put many, many hours into Masters of Orion 2. Big fan of strategy games like that. Stick X, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Ultima streams. Where's the gate out of this town? Trinsic is like the biggest town in the game practically, like next to Britain. Step aside. You step aside. I'm trying to get out. Wolves. And that deer. Oh, the deer was attacking the wolf. Very nice. My new companion. 5-legged Britannian deer. Alright, Destard. That is the dungeon we're looking for. And I think we overshot it a little bit. I think it's in this mountain range right here. Or it was up... No, it wasn't up here because they said it was west of Trinsic. So it's got to be in this mountain range there. We head west. Not enough patience. Yeah, I just mean like... I mean, obviously I can put the hours in a game for sure. but it's the obscure puzzling sometimes you find in point-and-click games. I remember playing this Star Trek game many moons ago. I think it was for the NES. I don't know. The memory is so vague. But I remember being in the modern day at some point in time, well, 1920s. Modern day compared to whenever the hell Star Trek takes place. But you had to get a stick and then some chewing gum and like put the gum at the end of the stick and then put the stick through a grate in the ground. And then you would pull out this, I don't know, a coin you needed or something like that. And nowhere in the game I remember it telling me to do that. That was just some shit that me and my brother sort of figured out by mistake along the way. And I did enjoy things like that back when I was younger, but I don't know if I could... Oh, holy shit, what the fuck is this? It's not aggressive. A unicorn. A very bloody or molted unicorn. Wow. No eyes. Undead unicorn. You see a creature the size and shape of a horse. From its head protrudes a single straight horn. It looks at you with eyes that shine with intelligence. Your name? The creature speaks, "My name is Lasher." Lasher. Lasher the undead unicorn. Lasher looks at you and blinks. "Come now, Avatar." Oh, he knows I'm the Avatar. "I do not live by the rules that govern this society of mankind. There is what I am, and which is a unicorn. Then there is my purpose, which is another thing altogether." A unicorn? Lasher stares at you, stupefied. "Tell me, dost thou know what a unicorn is?" "Yes." "Yeah, we hear about them back in Earth." Lasher shakes his head sadly. "No, thou merely thinkst thou dost know what a unicorn is, but I shall tell thee the truth. A unicorn is one of a family of nature spirits that were once called upon to aid a very powerful wizard many years ago." Wizard? I do not remember the wizard's name, for much time has passed since then, but suffice to say that he was a royal bastard. Anyway, for one reason or another, the chieftain of our clan, who at that time was a horse's ass named Sharphoof, Lasher has opinions, decided that rather than heed this wizard's rightful and properly performed ritual of calling, he was going to take the herd and chase after this bevy of really fine fillies. Okay, and what happened to Sharphoof? Where was I? Oh yes, Sharphoof. The next morning, after we had had our way with these fillies. Oh my god. The next morning, after we had our way with these fillies, this wizard called us again. This time, Sharphoof realized that we had best answer, and we were sorry that we sorry that we did. Okay. Pardon me, let me reread that line there. This time Sharphoof realized that we had best answer, and were we sorry that we did. The wizard was horribly angry, and well, I will just say that our agreements with such people are very binding. Not only were we bound in service to this wizard for 1,000 years, but he also placed a dreadful curse upon us. Which is probably why he looks all messed up. Glitter Prince, hey, welcome to the stream. Curse. We nature spirits used to be renowned for our randiness, and this wizard had called upon us to assist him with the seduction of some maiden. When we stood him up, well, let's just say that he was one magician who was having a problem convincing his magical wand to work. What kind of... Anyway, in a pathetic attempt to bolster his diminished feelings of manhood, he ruined us with an awesomely powerful curse of chastity. Chastity. It was a terrible curse, First, it drove us to kill all of the female members of our clan. Then it afflicted us with a peculiar sensitivity for which we have become known. These Britannian unicorns are out of control. Service. As it fell out, we did not actually have to serve the wizard for 1,000 years. He reduced the time only by a few weeks. After placing that curse on us, Lasher snorts sarcastically. I was heartbroken. Okay. So what's your purpose? Oh, do not be coy with me, Avatar. Thou dost know very well the purpose of a unicorn. We are foolproof virgin detectors. Unicorns are virgin radar. Virgin detector. That is correct. So sensitive are members of my race to all forms of sexual energy that we can only tolerate physical contact with one who has not yet had any experience in the form of procreation or recreation, if thou dost prefer. Sensitive. Yes, I find it most unpleasant to actually come into physical contact with anyone who is not a virgin, and I will avoid doing so whenever possible. Unpleasant? Actually, the part of being a virgin detector that I find the most intolerable is having to perform upon demand for some clever mage or bard or hero who wants a potential wife to try to touch me. Avoid. Yes, well, I did not wish to get this personal with thee, but if thou dost not mind, art thou a virgin? No. I thought as much. Lasser starts to pace nervously. If thou wouldst not mind standing back a bit, I would be most appreciative. Alright, wife. It is a tragedy. The man always gets nervous, then places a condition on the marriage, that is, his bride must be a virgin. They call me to put her to the test, and then the man's bachelorhood is granted a reprieve. I have destroyed more engagements than the bubonic plague. Bachelorhood. Just like those fools who are wandering around down here looking for me for the same reason, I would wager. Well, they can lose that notion. I like women, I truly do, and frankly, I'm sick and tired of being used as the instrument of their humiliation. Fools. I'm a magical creature. I can avoid them down here as long as I want. They will die of old age before they catch me. I refuse to assist them in weaseling out of some breach of promise. Thou canst tell them that if thou dost see them... Who is he talking about? Bye. Fare thee well, Avatar. Maybe somebody deeper in the dungeon. Lasher the Unicorn. Wow, that was quite the tale. Oh! That hurt. It's a bunch of invisible caltrops there. Not gonna let me just stack them on top of each other? Yeah, they actually hurt pretty good. I would rather get them out of the way. Bach, what's up? Sorry, I was late on that. Welcome, Bach. Good to see you. That was quite the tale from that unicorn. And there are a lot of these invisible caltrops. Should probably save it. Ah, always. A Drake. Headless. Try putting the skeleton key on this locked chest. Give this money to YOLO here really quickly as well. $30 magical arrows. Nice. Good stash. And what is that? A ring of protection? Invisibility. Not so special. I don't think I've used a single ring of invisibility this whole game. Well, unless there's an illusory wall around here. That's it for this cave. Oh, that's a straight up dragon right there. No puny Drake. So if there's no false walls, which I am still checking right now. Oh, more headless. Shamino, you dropped your axe. Good. When do we eat? That's what I want to know. I'm actually pretty damn hungry. And so is Shamino. Well, I can't do anything about my hunger, but I can do something about his. Looking for another cave into the dungeon of Destard. Some sulfurous ash there on the ground. Well, we're getting quite a hike in. murder the local wildlife. Hey. That seemed a lot longer than it is. Journey onward.
Do not go in.
Oh.
It is a trap. Do you not see? It is a trap.
Guardian sounds like he's getting nervous. So right will go down. Any false walls? Nope. Is that a villain? Oh no, there's a gargoyle. Okay, let's talk to the gargoyle first. You see a rather reserved-looking gargoyle. Yeah, he looks like a jolly fella. Your name? To be known as Calabrus. To be not my true name, to have been given this name by Carabray, who could not pronounce my Gargish name. Carabray? To have been partners for many, many years, to have been bonded for even longer. Your job? To work as a warrior for hire most of the time, to be between jobs now, to help friend Cosmo find Unicorn. Cosmo's looking for Lasher. To have known him for many years, but not as long as Carabray, to be good friend. Unicorn. To be unsure, but to think that it has something to do with a woman, and to say how sex? Sex? To know nothing about this word, to mean something similar to reproduce, yes. To tell you gargoyles reproduce differently than humans seem to, but to explain too poorly would be... But to explain too poorly to be useful. Woman! To be related to... Pardon me. Just get some water here. To be related to difference in genders, I know. But to see no such thing in gargoyles, to believe there is certain human woman who sent him here, to have heard Cosmo say love, but Carabray claims there is no such thing, to comprehend not, but to help friends anyways. Well, you're a good pal. To say till next time, my lord. Don't walk in the fire, guys. The wide-eyed expression of this youth seems indicative of his naivety. Your name? I'm Cosmo, my lord, betrothed to Ophelia. Ophelia? She's the most beautiful woman in all Britannia. I still find it hard to believe she's agreed to marry me, a lowly warrior. I will travel to the ends of the world for her, if that be necessary to keep her heart. Betrothed? Aye, my lord, we are to be wed as soon as I return to her silky arms. Oh, please, he rolls his eyes. That guy had a good face. Your job? I am searching for something, my lord. Searching. Well, my lord, 'tis a bit of a personal matter. What he is searching for, my lord, is his virginity. That's not true, he blushes. I am looking for a way to prove my virginity. Personal? I would rather not discuss it, my lord, he stammers. Proof. He looks down at his feet. My lady Ophelia is concerned that I might not be pure. I have waited mine entire life for someone like her. Can she not see that I held myself for marriage? Held. Surely thou dost see the value in that, my lord. No woman would want me if I had not refrained from, well, thou dost understand. Pure. I must prove to the lovely Ophelia that I am still a virgin. To do this, I need to demonstrate that that a unicorn will allow me to touch it. My friends and I are here to find such a creature, for recent legend purports that one lives in this dungeon. The unicorn said no. Thou hast seen the unicorn, he frowns for a moment, but that quickly melts away. Nevertheless, I shall endeavor to seek it out. Nothing shall keep me from my beloved Ophelia. Good day, my lord. If thou dost see the unicorn, tell it to wait for me. The warrior carries himself with confidence. Your name? Thou mayest call me Carabray, my lord. Your job? I am a sellsword, but at the moment I'm trying to help my friend regain his senses. I was not about to let Cosmo venture down here by himself, so I offered to accompany him, as did Calabrus. He points to the gargoyle. Senses? 'Tis a long story. Cosmo's looking for the unicorn that supposedly inhabits this cavern. He looks you in the eye and shrugs. He's a fool. I heard that, Carabray. Unicorn? The unicorn is traditionally a way to prove the purity of a young maiden. However, less commonly known is that it will also reveal a young man's lack of wild oats. Fool! Ophelia does not love him. She simply sent him on this quest to be rid of him. I doubt she expects him to find the unicorn, let alone return to her. He met her in Jalome. She was serving in the bunk and stool. Apparently it was love at first sight, he calls it. The nature of her request is quite ironic, for I would expect that the unicorn would have shunned her quite some time ago. He is not to her tastes, I would imagine, and were he to truly know her, she would not be to his. But alas, love is blind, as they say. They. I do not know who they are, but that is what they say, is it not? Bye. Alright, well. To wonder about love. Guess we probably have to run back down to the unicorn and ask if he'll, help poor Cosmo out. What a wacky quest! See if I can just run from those, wolves. Why waste my time? The long walk south. Lasher, what's happening? I won't stand too close. I greet thee once again, Avatar, says Lasher the unicorn. Okay, we're just looking for... bachelorhood. Male virginity test. This is what we're looking for. They want the virginity test for a man who is getting married? Lasher lets out a long, surprised laugh. In all mine existence, I have never heard of such a thing. He's getting married. Oh, she must be quite a ravishing maiden, if he's willing to risk life and limb to come down here and prove his virtue. This boy must be smitten something fierce by this maid. I suppose that I should go and investigate this further. If he's as sincere about this as thou dost say, then perhaps I will help the poor lad. Brrr, fare thee well, Avatar. Ah, that Lasher. He's a good sort. A little horny. This poor wolf should have known better. This is the dungeon, Destard. Thank you, Shamino. I appreciate it. Where's our boy, Cosmo? Why, hello there, my lord, says Cosmo. Personal, nope, proof. Pure. Huh, interesting. There's no option to talk to him about the unicorn now. I wonder if I messed up the quest by telling him that the unicorn didn't want to see him. Oh, I see. A little bit of extra dialogue here from Cara Bray, his friend, since they're in close proximity, that I missed last time. Bonded that we were very good friends. I told thee to be careful about how that thou dost phrase things. Thou couldst start many false rumors if thou wert more specific. The gargoyle nods sheepishly. Bonded. Been through all this. Oh. Maybe that was it. Maybe that's all there was. Guess we'll just start exploring the dungeon then. Do what we came here to do. Save it on Pleasant Dreams here and just check to see if I had a save from before I talked to the unicorn. Maybe I was supposed to do it in another order or something. Okay, well, this is back a little ways, but this is actually after I talked to the unicorn, so probably not gonna help unless I don't tell him that the unicorn said no. Slash and Thrash and Super Ninja, what up? Welcome to the stream. Safer surrounded by party members like that. Yeah, hell yeah. We're a pretty safe crew now. Especially with the demonic black blade, the black sword, and the fact that my stats are beyond maxed out. I don't think we'll have any problems killing the, dealing with the Guardian now. Once we, destroy the last generator. Can never be too maxed out. Very true. That's why I still have a shitload of drugs. My case full of silver serpent venom for when I really want to get crazy. I don't know, is it worth it trying to do this quest again? Like, it's a bit of a hike. I really wish I brought my magic carpet. Need some forest walking music. Skip the wolf.
Do not go in. It is a trap. Do you not see? It is a trap.
Forgive me while I jump through all the dialogue here quickly. To comprehend not, but to help friends anyways. That is what I like about him. We didn't see this last time. That is what I like about him, my lord. Loyal to the end, he says, patting the gargoyle on the shoulder. I heard that. I don't think I got that piece of dialogue either where he talked about his Calabrus. I have yet to meet a more trustworthy companion, for he more than disperses all the rumors about gargoyles. Disproves, pardon me. Unicorn. Fool. Ophelia. Rid. They. Goodbye. Now, we just need to not tell him that the unicorn says no. Trying to be careful not to... Yes. Okay. Skip that. Now head back down to the unicorn. I'm probably just doing this for nothing. Probably just... That was the end of the quest. That the unicorn said that he'd have to go and see them. That was probably the end of the quest. Or that some time had to pass and the unicorn would show up by the campfire with the folks. But it was a little strange, and I'm it's just curious that if because I told him that Lasher said he didn't want to meet them, that's what that might have screwed up the quest somehow. We're right here, better safe than sorry. It's a little bit of back and forth, bit of a bother maybe, but if there's a wrap up to this crazy quest, I would like to see it. Lasher. Lasher the Virgin Detector. Alright, this should do it. Male virginity test. They want the virginity test for a man who's getting married. Lasher lets out a long, surprised laugh. In all mine existence, I have never heard of such a thing. He's getting married. Oh, she must be a quite ravishing maiden if he's willing to risk life and limb to come down here and prove his virtue. Ravishing maiden. This boy must be smitten something fierce by this maid. I suppose that I should go and investigate this further. If he's as sincere about this as thou dost say, then perhaps I will help the poor lad. Art thou a virgin? Paced nervously, if thou wouldst not mind standing back a bit. Yeah. Stupefied, dost thou know what a unicorn is? Yes. Oh, he's gonna tell the whole story. That's okay. We've already been through that. The tale of Lasher and his family of unicorns, rapist unicorns. Okay, so hopefully this amounts to something. I am sorry, truly. Hello there, says Cosmo. Let me just save it here. Name. Ophelia. Betrothed. I am looking for a way to prove my virginity. Proof. To do this, I need to demonstrate that a unicorn will allow me to touch it. My friends and I are here to find such a creature, for recent legend purports that one lives in this dungeon. The unicorn didn't say no, though. Thou hast seen the unicorn, he frowns for a moment, but that quickly melts away. Nevertheless, I shall endeavor to seek it out. Nothing shall keep me from my betrothed Ophelia. Does my experience change after I do that? 7647. $76.47. Yeah, it's kind of curious, eh? I'm just gonna leave it like that for now, I guess. I don't want to tell him the unicorn says no. Maybe I'll check on the way out of the dungeon or something to see if he's returned, or if the unicorn's shown up, sorry. I mean to say. Who hungers? Shamino. Burp. Let's get this quest done, this dungeon. Get this fellowship stash and take it back to Batlin. Oh. There should be some dragons down here. Speak of the devil. Well done, team. Yeah, we definitely got a sturdy group these days. So is that really it? Was it as easy as that? Because this looks like the chest he was asking about. That's a fellowship staff right there. And a chest with 2 medallions, but no gold. Dupre's still carrying the damn bones. He's just been beating the crap out of things with his with Aerothan's old bones. Way to go, Dupre. Katrina's pretty sturdy. We'll get her to carry the chest. Lockpick, chain coif. There was a dragon down in here too. Hey, drugs. I got so much money now in that silver serpent venom. I think I meant to do the quest earlier in the game. Which one? The fellowship or the lasher one? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Ugh. Turn around. Run away. There's all those caltrops there. Invisible caltrops. I'm not having it. The fellowship one, yeah. Ah, killed himself on the caltrops. And that one's going to do it too. Very cool. See, maybe I can just step over him. Pardon me, excuse me. Boy, dragons galore. Always hungry, these guys. To the death! Oh shit, there's another dragon. Where's Dupre? Where'd we lose Dupre? Honestly, I could probably just skip all this. Oh, another spell book. With spells in it. Interesting. I was just about to say I could probably skip this whole thing, and now... Where's Dupre? Dupre's dead. Probably died in here or something. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just take the chest that we came here for and boogie on out. If it's just treasure down there, I mean, even another spell book, as cool as that would be. No lasher. Gonna help those people out or what, man? No option to talk to him about it. Ah. Seeing if I went through all of his dialogue, if maybe that would help, but whatever. I just clicked by, so moving on. Let's get this treasure chest back to Batlin. Finish this mission for the lousy fellowship. Pass by the old homestead. The inn is straight north, or the fellowship hall is straight north of the inn. Batlin! Save it on pleasant dreams. Morgan, my dear, dear friend. I have the chest. Ah, yes, thou hast returned from the dungeon Destard, but wait. I do not see the fellowship funds that thou was to bring back. What has happened? Ship sunk, pirates, monsters, highwaymen. It wasn't there to begin with. Monsters, I guess. Monsters? There are monsters lurking in Dungeon Destard. Well then, I do apologize for the inconvenience. Can I join now? Well, thou didst certainly attempt to complete the quest. I cannot understand why the chest in Destard was empty, but we shall forget it, shall we? Now that thou hast worked a little for the Fellowship, and has learned what we stand for, dost thou still wish to join? Yes. Then thou art most welcome to the Fellowship. Thou wilt officially be inducted during our mighty meeting this evening. Please come, and thou shalt receive thy medallion then. Once again, we thank the Avatar. Actually, it looks like the meeting is going to begin pretty soon. Yeah, half hour. Sit everybody down. Janna and Saramet are hungry. So that'll do for them. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom here real quickly, and I'll just leave it like this, and some time can pass, and hopefully the sermon will start shortly. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just in time, it looks like, too. Worthiness precedes reward. The ceremony begins as Batlin stands before the gathered members of the Fellowship in Britain. He begins his sermon. My friends, I originally created the Fellowship to help ready Britannia and its people for the future. Today, one of the greatest symbols of its past has come here to join our Fellowship. This is a great day, for as our past and present intertwine, we shall send a message which shall be heard throughout Britannia. Soon all of its people will strive together for unity. The gathering breaks into loud cheers. When they hear that the Avatar has become a member of the Fellowship, those who were at first distrustful of us will come to see the truth of what we stand for. Now, this is why I was reluctant to join, but we gotta do it for the story. Then we may bring about a day when all of Britannia is worthy of ample rewards it shall receive. Iolo whispers to you, Art thou quite certain, Morgan, that thou dost wish to join with these people? No. It is a relief to me to hear that thou art not certain. Allow me to remind thee that it is not too late to refuse their offer. Let us leave, and quickly. Oh, that stopped it. Yes, I am sure. I am not certain if thou art brave or simply foolish. Now is the time when our members give their testimonials of how they've been applying the triad of inner strength to their lives. Who shall be the first? The Fellowship has taught me to live with the shortcomings of others, says Gay. If I had lost all enthusiasm for life before I joined the Fellowship, says Candace. Thank thee for sharing, Candace. The Fellowship helps me to be more honest with people, says Patterson. The Fellowship has taught me not to let others push me around, says Fig. The triad of inner strength has helped me to improve my skills and build better weapons, says Grayson. The Fellowship has put me back on the path of prosperity, says Gordon. Yes, thank thee for sharing, brother. The Fellowship has taught me about the evils of the class structure, says Nana. You notice Iolo's whispering to Shamino. I do not think that Morgan doth realize the significance of the situation. My lord cannot be dissuaded. Perhaps thou shouldst give it a try. All right, I shall give it a try, he nudges you and whispers. Perhaps we should get out of here, my lord, before one of us does something they may later regret. Let us leave these premises, all right? No. Then I guess it's too late for Then I guess it is too late, for I already regret coming here. Now it is the time to welcome the newest member of the Fellowship to sit at our table. Batlin beckons you to join him at the podium. He pours a glass of wine into a crystal goblet and takes a sip. The goblet is passed around the hall, each member respectively taking a sip. Finally, the goblet is handed to you. You look at it thoughtfully as you feel all the eyes in the room upon you. You hear Shamino desperately whispering to Dupre as they stand behind you. Dupre, we are having no success in showing the Avatar the mistake he must surely be making. Thou art our last hope. You feel a tapping on your shoulder, and you turn to see Dupre as he whispers in your ear. Yes, I'm joining the cult. My party members really don't want me to. I know a much better place to get a drink than this one. Perhaps thou wouldst like to join thy comrades there. No. Then I hope that this game amuses thee, for it makes thy comrades sorely worried. Now there remains but one test of thy loyalty to the Fellowship. I presume thou hast read the Book of the Fellowship by now. I haven't. Actually, I think I did. I think it was in the manual, but I don't remember. I must ask you 2 questions. The answers may be found within the book. Batlin smiles modestly. I am the author, didst thou know? Well, never mind, here we go. According to the Book of Archaic Knowledge, how many places may the mandrake root naturally be found? How many pieces of mandrake root may be naturally found? I mean, I guess I could go to the manual, check to see if it's in there. All right, let's go to the manual. Give me 1 second to get it up here. Capture the window. Bloody thing. One second. There we go. Let's go. Story of Batlin. So this is the Book of the Fellowship. 1, 2, 3. Perchance, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, I'm probably actually going to wrap this up here after we're done signing up with the Fellowship. But you got a little bit to catch up on. Gentle friend and traveler. Oh, I wonder if I can just Control F and go mandrake. Mandrake root. Rare plant found only in the darkest, dankest corners of the foulest swamps. It is most sought after magical reagent, most difficult reagents to prepare for in being dug up in the tap root of mandrake plant must not be broken. Also, the root itself must be properly prepared, boiled, dried. Can be found in the bloody marsh and in a place known as the Fens of the Dead, south of Paws. So that's 2? Is that the answer they want? 2? Let's try that. 2. How many runes are in the archaic script of the outdated Britannian language? Well, we can find that out easily. I have my rune chart right here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 30. Oh, is my DOS box gonna crash? What happened? Yeah, my DOS box crashed. Whoa. Damn. Hard crash. Loading, loading. Should write down these copy protection. Actually, GOG gave me a file with the game that just has the copy protection answers in it. That would make it a little bit easier than just going through the manual. Where was that? Answers. Let's give that a try here. Here we go. Battling questions right there. Okay. 31, so I would have been wrong anyways. Which ones did I miscount? I counted 30. 30 runes. Archaic knowledge, how many places? May the mandrake root naturally be found too. Okay, so I'll just put this here on the side, and we'll finish up this conversation here with Batlin. Chest. Monsters hijacked the gold from the chest. Let me join. Yes. And we'll sit down. And I'll feed my team. We gotta wait for the sermon to start. Monsters and death are inconceivable. Yeah, that's basically the bullshit he gives you. Why isn't the gold in the chest? Monsters? Ah, unbelievable. I didn't know. Ceremony begins, and Batlin stands before the gathered members of the Fellowship in Britain. He begins his sermon. My friends, I originally created the Fellowship to help ready Britannia and its people for the future. Today, one of the greatest symbols of its past has come here to join our Fellowship. This is a great day, for as our past and present intertwine, we shall send a message which shall be heard throughout Britannia. Soon all of its people will strive together for unity. The gathering breaks out into loud cheers. When they hear that the Avatar has become a member of the Fellowship, those who were at first distrustful of us will come to see the truth of what we stand for. Then we may bring about a day when all of Britannia is worthy of the ample rewards it shall receive. Iolo whispers to you, art thou quite certain, Morgan, that thou dost wish to join with these people? Yes. I am not certain if thou art brave or simply foolish. Blah, blah, blah. Everybody's testimonials. You notice Iolo is whispering to Shamino. I do not think that Morgan doth realize the significance of the situation. My lord cannot be dissuaded. Perhaps thou shouldst give it a try. All right, I'll give it a try. He nudges you and whispers, perhaps we should get out of here, my lord, before one of us does something they may later regret. Let us leave these premises, all right? No. Then I guess it's too late, for I already regret coming here. Now is the time. Batlin beckons you. He pours a glass of wine into a crystal goblet and takes a sip. The goblet's passed around the hall, each member respectively taking a sip. Finally, the goblet is handed to you. You look at it thoughtfully as you feel all eyes in the room upon you. You hear Shamino desperately whispering to Dupré as they stand behind you. Dupré, we're having no success in showing the Avatar the mistake he must surely be making. Thou art our last hope. You feel a tapping on your shoulder, and you turn to see Dupré as he whispers in your ear. I know much better place to get a drink than this one. Perhaps thou wouldst like to join thy comrades there. No. Then I hope this game amuses thee, for it makes thy comrades sorely worried. Now there remains but one more test of the loyalty. I presume thou hast read the Book of the Fellowship. I am the author. Didst thou know? Well, never mind. Here we go. According to the book, how many mandrake roots are found in the world? Or how many places may the mandrake root naturally be found? 2. The Book of Fellowship has many bandits. In the Book of Fellowship, how many bandits can be seen surrounding on the old man in the illustration on page 3? Well, that one is actually easy enough to just look at in the manual. Page 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bandits. Is that the right answer? 6. This poor old dude. Alright, 6. Excellent, Avatar. Fighting a tremble of hesitation, you take a long, deep drink from the goblet. Batlin steps up to you. May the news spread far and wide that our newest member is none other than the Avatar. The other Fellowship members cheer with pleasure. Allow me to present thee with thy Fellowship medallion. Batlin gives you the medallion. My own personal Fellowship medallion. Please wear thy medallion at all times, for it shall be a symbol to all who see it that thou dost walk with the Fellowship. Ready it to thy neck immediately. Oh, and welcome to the Fellowship, Avatar. He's just praying over there to this icon. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever actually seen him do that. Pleasant dreams. Oh boy. Tell me I have to go through all this shit again. Wow. Now would be a good time to slip away without drawing too much attention to yourself. Nice. That was actually some dialogue. I don't think I've ever actually seen. I don't think I've heard his sermon. But whatever. We don't need to hear more Fellowship propaganda. All right, guys. That's where I'm going to pack it in for the night. I guess I did just save it so I don't need to do that again. Glitter Prince, you'll have to make it to the next one. Thanks for the follow. So hopefully I'll be able to hop on here in the not too distant future. But yeah, just keep an eye out for the next few days, and I'll be back, and we might be able to I don't know how much left of the game is, but maybe I can plan for a mega stream day, another mega stream day, and we can see if we can get in a big 10-hour play that'll finish the game off or something. But anyways, that'll be for next time. Everybody, thanks so much for coming by, and we'll catch you for some more Ultima next time. Have a great night, and take care.
Ah, shut up!
these Russian dentists. Make some pretty good dentures. Damn. Any similarity between persons living or dead,
And stick around, because we're raiding Juno.
especially dead,
So stick around and say hey to
is purely
Juno.
accidental.
I'll catch you all next time.
Yeah. Very accidental. Like 1 in a million, maybe.